Alrighty, welcome back to the stream, and welcome back once again to more BlockBall programming. So, before I also begin, you're once again, as usual, listening to the StreamBeats Hi-Fi playlist. Felt like doing something a little bit funkier to try and keep my energy up. Because, kinda didn't sleep a whole lot last night. I, was up until like 4 and woke up at 9. Because that's when my body told me to wake up. So, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. Anyway, since last time, I didn't really do a whole lot. Do I have any other windows open? Yeah, okay. The only thing I really did that changed stuff around is... Where was it? It's in settings. Yeah. So what I did here is I modified this slightly. Before I had the arrays where I had the name on the left side in the first part of the grid, and I had the value on the right side in the second box on the grid. I changed that so that the values are in the first box in the grid and the name is in the second. The reason why I did that is if I want to, for example, add a second thing here, right here, call it 2-0, and call it score du maximum. Then I could do that, or I can just keep adding more and more there, and that's going to help me later on, possibly, with language stuff. Now, granted, actually, I don't know. Granted, it might be easier to just have this value be a variable and have that get written in at start, depending on the language, but we'll have to see how that works out. Might also be a thing where, like, I just have this treated as, like, a variable or something, a variable input, and when it sees that, it matches it to a language and then pulls it from another separate grid, which has all the text in it. Options. I don't know, language and stuff like that is going to be a little trickier to work with. Anyway, that's the only real change I made. I just swapped these two around so that all the values are in block 0, or the first part of the column, and all the names are in the second part of the column. And I also changed this around to match. So this is pulling correctly all the values. Can't remember if I did this last time, but I finally settled on doing global underscore instead of global dot for whatever I'm doing a global variable. But that's all stuff I did before. So, currently, the settings menu is functional. This is basically just acting as it would have normally. Like, nothing crazy is going on there. It's basically just, I basically just moved the pointers from global variables to this global data storage grid that I'm using to hold all the data stuff. That's fine. But what I want to do is I want to make a page setup in there. So let me open up Paint, and I'll sort of illustrate what I mean. I kind of illustrated last time when I looked at the Doom Eternal thing, but here's what I'm thinking. Right? So we're gonna have, let's say your settings menu is gonna have, like, let's do tabs along the top. So we've got settings, well, that's settings or whatever. You got a little cog there. You've got speaker, as you do. Like, you have these kinds of things, and then underneath that, for each tab, those will probably just be boxes for the time being, because I don't want to really go through the trouble of, like, making it look like these things are connected to each tab. And underneath that, you're going to have the big old square that's going to actually have... I guess what it would be is, like, this. So it would probably be this square is here, and then each of these sprites are either going to be like a background one, or they're going to be a thing like this, which has this part matched into it. So it's just a sprite layered on top of this static window, which will always look the same. But then this part would come in here, and then, like, this part here would come in here and, like, erase this part and make it look like it meshes in properly. So that's what it would look like. That's easy enough to do. But anyway, I'm going to have this, and I'm going to have, like, I don't know, 6 options or something. So you'll be able to scroll up and down those options by using up and down. That'll just increment up whatever value we're looking at. Although I'm going to have stuff in there to check that it doesn't spawn more of these bits than it needs to. And then if it does have more than 6, a little arrow will be here on the side, which I've already made the sprite for, which will light up and tell you there's more down below or there's more up above. That kind of thing. So, this is going to be a tricky part, because I'm going to need to... What I might do is I might create a new object master settings. Just create a brand new one, then relegate this one to being like an older version. I've got an old one as is, don't I? Yeah, back when it was UI settings. Let's make a brand new one here. Let's call it Odd Master Settings New for the time being, so I know which one's which. So you make it visible. Yeah, okay. So create event. First thing it does is it calls events as 3 and 0. This sets up the menu selection variables, which those make sense. And event 0 here, which is creating the menu object. What this is doing is okay, so this is the part I need to muck around with the most. Let's other user event. Let's make this user event 1. Create menu objects. Okay, so what I need to do is I want to create... This would be easier if I just put specific instances in the room at like base, but I want to avoid doing that. I want to do everything by code because that gives me a little bit more malleability, I feel like. Oh, this is a tough one to deal with, honestly. Let's see. So I want to do create menu object. So this is, since this is the create event, what it's going to do is it's going to create menu objects for each of the main objects, or each of the main menu or settings, I should say, each of the main settings zones. So we want, no, that's not it. I wanted settings. There we go. So there's 3 main setting zones here. We've got game settings, sound, display, and hidden settings, which are currently just available by this, or if I do something special to get access to them. These are settings that should not be added in. So it's game, sound, and display. Might as well copy this over. Okay, so we're putting these things fairly high up in the window. Yeah, 100 is probably fine. So let's make it instance create layer. Let's make it a room with divided by 3 plus 100 plus 200. So that'll create those 3 instances that we'll be able to use. And let's user event 1. Also, let me go to the settings room real quick here. Just gonna get rid of that for the time being. And we are going to make this one there. Let's just take a look at what this looks like. Read this. Honestly, those could be moved over a little bit. I think those could probably also be a little larger. Object menu. Right, so I increased the size of those because I wanted it to be more clear when I was dealing with that. So, what's the preview? Make them slightly bigger on both axes. So 3 and 3. And And I've also got to create a selector for this. What? It's weird. Why is it doing that? Bizarre. So then this is going to be... I might not even need this, honestly. Might not even need this one. Yeah, I don't think I need this one. So what I'm gonna do, let's see. What I probably should actually do is also create an object that just tracks the variables. So can I... Do I have like a null object? This is basically... No, it's not really a null object. So let's make an object empty. I'm just gonna make... We're just gonna do this. And it's going to literally have nothing. This will have absolutely nothing in it. All it's going to have... Basically, this object I'm just going to have existing. So that when I bring it in... Like, literally anytime I bring this thing in, from this point onwards, it will just have code in it for dealing with holding variables. That's all it's going to do. Literally all it's going to do is just hold variable information, use them as part of setup. So that object is now created and done with forever. So what I would do here, for example, is I'm going to create... Why is it doing this? Let's do this one. Why is it... What is it doing? Let's put on the master layer. Now it's what? With... How's that working? It's with something like that. can't remember. Do I put it in below or above it? I think I put it like right below it. But I do like with. Oh, how do I do this? What did I have it in? What was I doing that in? One of these collision things. Yeah, thing. No, it wasn't collision. It wasn't collision. Yeah, right, there it is. So call V creates the thing, and then with, that's when you put it in. Yep, with call V and then brackets, and that basically adds it to the create event. So what I would do here is I would do like instancing var tracker and be like, I don't know, let's do like page current is equal to 0, which is the first page, and then page current Okay, so page current is going to go to this array. So 0, 1, 2 is going to be the current value for that. Then we also want setting current. let's go current setting. And those ones will basically only be referenced. I think I should probably make a fourth one here. No. Maybe? I should, but how is this gonna... Can I do like an overwrite of some kind? There we go. See, like that. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, so here's the thing, right? I'm trying to get... If I do, like, settings... If I do this value, current page equals 0. I just have that tied directly to the array value. That means page 3, which is the 4th page, is going to be the hidden values. unless I put in a specific override that says if current page is equal to, I don't know, if current page is equal to 3, then do this instead, which I have to do. So let's do this right here, so I'll have it, just in case. Let's call it the, save page. Why is it doing this? Is this some kind of... Hold on a second. I'm going to check something here by looking at the IDE. Is this the most recent one? I can't tell. I don't know what the fuck is going on here. This is awful. Why is it... Okay, it might just be because of the code block. It's because of whatever this thing is here. That's the problem. Whatever that thing there is doing, it's making it way worse for me to do anything. Because it keeps doing this dumb flicker. Which I'm really not a fan of. Whatever, that's fine for the time being. It's spawned in the things, that's the important thing. And I have a tracker for that now. Okay, so... Okay, so that's this part. Actually, this is probably going to be user event 0 in that case. Cancel that? No, don't do that. God, Jesus. Okay, that takes care of all that for the time being. Let's just get rid of this one then. Is this literally the same thing and I don't need it anymore? Okay, so user event 0 gets called first. That creates the page objects. That creates the variable tracker object, which is keeping track of what page I'm on, what value I'm looking at for the whatever setting, etc., etc. Okay, now okay, so that is that actually everything? Okay, actually, I'm going to go here real quick and just change this to rename, settings. I'm going to do that. Because ideally, I'll be able to just either shut this one down entirely or delete it or just move it to depreciate or whatever. Never have to look at it again. Because I need to make sure that everything I'm putting in here is going to reference the correct object when it spawns in. Okay, so it creates your three-page objects, right? Defaults to first one. I think actually that's the end of create event for this. I think now we go into the step event, which is going to be a fun time. Actually, no, wait. No, that's not the end of the create event. The next step is actually going to be creating the... I need to set up variables, obviously. I need to set those up properly. But also, I need to create the, 6 slots, let's say. The 6 slots that I need in order to get this to work properly. So how's this gonna work? I need to create Okay, so let's create another call user event. Let's call this user event 1. And this is going to So basically what it's going to do is it's going to create 6 sort of blank objects that are going to be sitting there. So we're going to create an array for this, and we're going to call it, I don't know, slot 0, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. So slot 0 is equal to this. Actually, I'm going to actually grab this from here. So make that 5 and make this one 1. Right, that was the selector that I did. That one. And I also want to create a selector object, which I need to do. I might have to adjust object selector too, because there's a couple things here that are going to be different. To say the least. This works great. This one works great in the specific setup I had it in before. This is going to be a mess. I should probably just clip that out for the time being so I don't have to deal with that. Now I gotta adjust the height. 100 difference? Okay. So let's make this 3, 4. There. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. I might be able to do something else here that might make it work better, honestly. So let's go with sprites. I made this in Photoshop in about 2 seconds. But if I edit image, and how do I add an extra thing to this? Add frame. There we go. Okay. So we are gonna slice it properly. There, it looks good. Okay, that looks good. So what this thing does is allows you to properly scale things like this. And because it's split up into 9 bits, like this part here, which only changes horizontally, won't change. The corners won't change unless you scale things up like this. It makes it scaling way better, basically. It's a very, very cool thing. It's a good way of stretching and scaling a box-shaped sprite like this, because it makes it look much better than if I had been doing it the other way. Okay. So for this, what I want to do here is, if possible, I want to add a... I want to add like a second layer. I'm gonna do this. Add layer. Okay, there we go. Now this one, edit layer properties. Opacity is going to go down by a lot. 6%. Actually, what I should probably do also is take this one, and if possible, can I rotate it? Oh! Ah, that's how it works. I see. There you go. Button out, button in. Simple as can be. I see, that's how it works. It creates a brush. Anyway, so there you go. Buttons sticking out, buttons pushed in. Easy. So this will be the default state for all the button or all the object selections. I just need to get it, set up, and then this is going to be what it's actually going to be like when you're selecting it. Look at that, it even looks pretty decent. That's all you need to do. Just rotate your thing 180 degrees and you get a concave look. Haha! Tricks. Okay, now how do I set it to a certain frame? Okay. Okay. The reason I was doing this is because there was a... Let's see here. There was a blog post I saw. Journeys. What is Journeys? There's a blog post I saw for GameMaker talking about, like, making menus that look good, and one of them was, like, using sprites in a specific way. It was actually a fairly recent one, so I might be able to just go back to the blog. Oh, Red Ronin's on there. Cool. Red Ronin's a cool game. Here to leaderboards, game jam, practices. Was it buttons? It was something like buttons. How to make buttons in GameMaker. That was it. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Okay, so it creates a... This is also where they mentioned the 9-slice thing, and I found out about it for the first time. Let's see, frame 0, yep, okay. Using sequences to animate your buttons. Creates animation animation, make a sequence, name it sequence menu. No, that's just when they spawn in. That's how you do it, though. Interesting. Yeah, okay, make some fade in. How's that animate the clicking part? I don't think it does. Okay, so interactable. Step, law. No buttons checked. Audio play sound. If image index is 2, image index 1, image index 0. Okay, so what's image index? Image index. If a sprite is made up of one or more sub-images, which can make the sprite appear animated as they switch from one another, they can switch between in code to get different states, much like a button has in Windows. The sprite is animated, then you can give the current frame of the animation by checking the image index variable. Or if you want to change the state of a static sprite, you can select a new sub-image by setting this variable to the desired sub-image of the sprite. Note that for changes in this variable will be visible. Okay. Oh, interesting. If image index is greater than image number -1, instance destroy. So that destroys a sprite if it goes beyond the image. It destroys the instance if the sprite goes beyond the animation, which is a good way to use like a single-use sprite. Like if it's for I don't know, what's the best way to put it? Like a bomb, for example? Like a bomb item. The sprite animates, right? Then when it explodes, you can delete itself either just as part of the code, it deletes itself when that's done, or you can have it at the end of the sprite animation. When the animation is fully played out, it deletes itself, which is a very good way of doing it because it means you don't have to work with timing or anything like that. It just does it automatically. Okay. Cool. Image index, right. So what do I do here? Sorry, losing focus a little bit. I should probably get some water, too. Right. I did say I would be losing focus today, and I'm really feeling it.
Okay, so this is now animated. So what I want to do...
Also, I'm just gonna get water for a second while I think of how this is gonna work. I'm pretty sure, however, I can get away without spawning the selector object. I'm pretty sure I can get away with that. Okay, so all right, so we got our 6 slots here, slots 0 to 5. We got our instances locked in there, object menus, they're all scaled up. User events 0 and 1 have gone on. Look at that. That's not right. Might have to do this slightly differently in that case. This is probably still going to get overwritten by the other one. Yeah, it still gets overwritten. Is it possible to make it not do that? It's doing it this way. The long way could work. Yeah, there you go. Now they're all in the right spot. More or less. Okay. Aha, look at that. They're all depressed. Clearly the scaling didn't work quite as well as I'd hoped on that. Let's go back to the sprite real quick. Oh, I had to activate 9 slugs, that's why. Go. So that should make it work much better now that I've done this. Yeah, look, see, look, it looks way better now. The corners are still, like, small as opposed to being stretched out. Things aren't, like, stretched out in weird angles. It looks way better like this. Like, this looks almost, not almost, this looks super good. Like, does that one change? Look at this, it's crisp. Look at this, it's so crisp looking. just that one change did it all. Actually, you know what? Let's see something here. What happens if I do this? What happens if I do this? Let's 9 slice this baby up. Oh, 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 hello. That's not bad. Look at that. Look at that. It's kind of small. Honestly, I'd probably want to do something a little bit more with that, but let's try this. Probably not going to be the best option, but let's take a look at it. Yeah, that actually looks pretty bad, honestly. Like, that doesn't look as good, all things considered, but it's not terrible. Honestly. I should do that with all of these. Like, maybe not the ball, because this is literally just a square. So this doesn't have anything to slice out. Or the paddle, or the score, or the wall, or... Actually, none of these, except for maybe this. Can I even 9 slice that? Like, what would I 9 slice? Like here? This? I mean, I guess I could, but yeah, no, that's not gonna, that ain't gonna fly. That's not gonna fly. No, that's not, no. There's no 9 slicing that can go on there. Only works for rectangles. Or like weird shapes that you want to make it look weird when you do that. Something like that. Anyway. Point is that just by changing that around, this already looks better. Like this looks fantastic in my opinion. Before it was like, oh yeah, no, this is like amateurish, kind of terrible looking, honestly. This looks like something. This looks like something. I'm actually very happy about that. Don't mind me. I'm just like slightly freaking out over how good my terrible pixel art menu button looks like with just a small setting change. Ugh. Look at that. Look at this. Look at this. It's like I can almost feel the dimples where it's going into the screen. All right, back to what I was actually doing here. Okay, so we create these things. Image index is set. This is all in the create event, so this is going to get called up immediately on creation. Won't have to worry about that again. Okay, now... creates the 6 slots. It creates the 6 slots. It creates the variable thing here. Current setting 0. Save page 3. I am gonna have to set the variables. Like, there's no getting around that. They're straight up not getting around that, because everything's in an array effectively that's just storing all the information. I can probably compress this down a bit though, so it's not quite this messy. In fact, I can definitely compress this down so it's not quite this messy. So So let's create a new user event here, call user event 2. Can I convert this one to GML, or is it going to convert the whole thing to GML? I don't think I can convert just one part. All right, so I'm going to call this setup arrays and vars. I feel like it's a bit more sluggish than normal. So let's create the variables. Var creation. JKLMNO. JKLMN. Yeah, something's weird with the entry on this. It doesn't feel right. Okay, now this I could actually just cut out entirely. So max score. Like, the macros are in here because it made it a little easier for me to parse at the time, but I don't need them anymore. Especially if I'm doing it like this. One, two, three, four. Yeah, something... It does not feel good. Like, there's a delay when I'm typing, which is very uncomfortable to deal with. It feels... Like, here, let me type something really quick, right? I'm typing consistently, but it's like, it's pausing there, which is weird and not good. So let's see, max score, we got 1, 5, 10, 15, 20. Of course, now if I do this, it's going to pop it back open, so it's kind of... Like this, better. Actually, is it even 1, 2, 3, 4? It goes to 4. Zero, -5, -10, -100. I don't remember why I put -100 in there. I must have been feeling sadistic at the time. it might actually be better if I just do this. Like, if I just write the very top, for example. If I just go right here and do, like, var or b equals. And just do that and turn that off. It makes it easier for me to work with because I don't have to see that thing going on the entire time. Still have this weird delay on entry, but at least it's better. Okay, so got max score, min score, resol. So resolution is 1080, 720, 480. Unfortunately, also like automatically updated. I had no choice in the matter there. So that's variable wind 0, 1, 2. Is 0, 1, and 2. Cordless full screen, and stay here. Switch over to 1080. 1280 by 720. A54 by 480. Go. Frames. Yeah, frames 0, 1, and 2. Then we have the temporary variables here, which are relating back to the things. Now, I probably should just do this. There we go. Much better. Basically the exact same thing, but fewer blocks, which means it's much more compressed. Oh boy, that's not good. Hold on a moment. Okay, I'm gonna be back in just a minute. I'm taking a COVID test real quick, just because that was a concerning cough, let's say. So I'm just gonna double check to make sure I didn't actually get it. I'll be back in a moment. Enjoy the jams in the meantime. Man, those Q-tips just like, I don't know what they do. They just lodge everything up in that nasal cavity. Alright, so now I get to wait for about 12 more minutes to see what my test comes out as. Fun. Alright, where was I? Okay. So this is all fine. This is all fine. All the temporary stuff is pulling from the correct settings. So user events 012. Everything is now combined up nicely there. So the create event is set, I think. Now we have to go into the hard part, which is the step event. Okay, call user event 4, 1, and 2. Yeah, this one is one I definitely do need. So user event 3, let's say. Other user event 3. So this one I can just copy over because this is a very useful bit of code to have in there. It basically just ensures that no matter what, I'm always on the right value for whatever's going on with any of these arrays. Max score, min score, resolution, window, or frames. This is why I have the between code, isn't it? Hold on, let me take a look at what script between looked like. Value, minimum, maximum. If value is greater than maximum, greater than, not greater than or equal to, it gets set to the minimum. All right, that should do it. Not that one. Between. Yeah, so that only returns, that'll return either the same value or one of the adjusted values. There. Max score J does not equal temp max. J increments up by 1, and then it keeps it between. J is kept between 0 and the array length minus 1, which will be the max value that's there. If it's greater than that value, which means equal to max the array length, then it increments down. It loops back around, I should say. basically the exact same code. I'm just sort of outsourcing it a little bit. Okay, and J is equal to J plus 1. Yep, next score. Yep. Okay. That's all the variables, right? Pretty sure that's all of them. J, K, L, M, N. J, K, L, M, N. Yep, that's all. Excellent. Don't need to worry about that anymore. So on step, it runs user event 3, which is setting selection sync. It's already been done here. Okay, then 4 and 1. 1 is, yeah, this one I should just copy over as well. If the keyboard for escape is pressed, it just goes right back to the main menu. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Other user event 4. This one I could just copy straight over. I didn't even think wait, when do I open the INI file? User event 2 is just if I push the mouse button or enter, it enters. Which I can also just copy this stuff over. Okay, wait, when is the INI file called in the create event? 0. It's not called here, so it's probably called in 3. It's not. I think I just had that in there as like a backup piece of code in case the INI file was open. It would close it out. Because the INI file isn't actually called anywhere. Here. Yeah, so now here is when I start doing this nonsense. And then down here is where I have to do all the actual work for what I'm going to be doing. Oh. Okay, I gotta go check my test. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm clear. For now. We'll see. If I start getting more of a death cough, then we'll have to test again. Anyway. Right. So here's what's going down. Okay, user event 5 is... let's do this. So this is button presses. So if mouse button left or enter are pressed, which means enter, assign variable enter to 1. And what I'll have to probably do is do a mouse collision check for that. Now, as for this, I'm also going to have to do a little bit of extra stuff in here too. So if key pressed, let's say down, and if key pressed up. Assign variable, and what we're going to do here is we are going to assign variable, oh right, and then also if key pressed, and if key pressed right and left, so here's what's going to happen, right? In the create code of 0, I set up this thing here. We've got current page, current setting, and save page value, right? That's under int settings var tracker. So current page is 0. This might actually need to be code, come to think of it. Let's see, live preview. Let's see, if keyboard check pressed VK left. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna change this whole thing to code, I think. So if mouse button pressed, left, enter, that's fine. Let's do this from this point on. Let's see, so this is going to be page and, let's do page and menu icon selection. Okay, so if God, what is it? It's if keyboard check pressed VK oh, actually, okay, I'm going to double check something here. Keyword check pressed is Boolean. Okay, so it does return Boolean. This is probably better off with a switch. So let's do. No, it's not, because I can have multiple keys down at the same time. Okay, VK right and VK left. What? Oh, that's why. What am I doing? Down, up. There we go. Right, so if down and up are pressed, we're incrementing the array value. Well, no, we're not incrementing the array value, we're incrementing the column value of the array. So it's gonna be well, no, we're not even doing that technically. What we're doing is we're incrementing, God, what did I call it? We're incrementing current setting by 1. Current setting plus equal 1, and that's actually inst settings var tracker dot current setting increments up by 1, and then we're doing between value, then minimum, maximum. That's the value. Between 0 and what would be the maximum? God. I guess it would probably be, let's do this, var, nice, var, array val. Let's just do this. So var array val is equal to current page. Oh, no, let's do this. So var page is that. So then we're going to do var array len. That's going to be equal to okay. So looking at it, current page is 0. That's the one that's intended to go up to that's the one that's intended to go through this part here. Global.setting_array that there we go. So I want I don't want length, I want height. So I want it to go 1, 2, 3. Returns returns the height of it. Yeah, so DS grid height. Okay, DS grid height gives me the height of the setting array at that page. The page is the current page according to the thing, right? Yeah, current page is 0, which is going to be changed when I use left and right. Left and right will, move things a point over or whatever. So, have page. The page is the page of the tab, which is currently 0, which is also corresponding to which of the setting arrays I'm actually looking at, or which part of the setting array I'm looking at, I should say. Yes, so global setting array 0 is a grid. That is this grid right here. So pulling this out, this should give me a value of 3, which I actually want to change to 1 by subtracting 1 from it. So, in settings, var tracker current setting gets increased by 1. Then I want to keep that between 0 and arraylen. And that'll loop it around to the top value if it's more than the array length. So if it hits 3, it'll loop back around to 0. If it hits -1, it'll loop back around to 2. I think that'll do it. The exact same thing happens here, except instead of doing +1, it's going to be -1. Minus equal 1. So that just is going to loop around those two values and give me those values by just going around. Now, if I push left or right, this needs to change. Inst setting var tracker dot current page. Right, let's say is plus equal 1. This is minus equal 1. Now this also has a maximum, but I've got a slightly better thing to work with here in that case. Let's go with var is going to be max page is equal to inst settings var what I call it? Called it save page. Because save page will always be the maximum value. It's always going to be the last one in the list. That's the idea. Okay, so let's put that there to make things a little bit more sensible syntax-wise. Page. What the fuck? Why did it copy that, of all things? There we go. That's the maximum value. I do want max page to be a viable value, so that's correct. So with that, pushing up, down, left, right changes these variables. Nice. Now if I push enter, nothing should happen. But I am going to load it up just to check that doing that didn't break anything. Good. Nothing bad happened. As far as I can tell. Alright. Okay, now the tricky bit. Oh, also, forgot about the other part I wanted to do there. When I do this, I also want to set current setting to 0. So that way I don't have, I don't have the values highlighting something that shouldn't exist. And 2, because that way it'll, like, every time you move between a page, it'll go up to the top value. Right, it's here, 0, 0. All right, good. So hitting left and right will do that. That'll change the things in the variable tracker, and that'll just basically I'm just doing this as like a replacement for global variables. Most importantly, it's a replacement for global variables that I can modify and change and only access within that room, which might be useful later on. And it's just an object I can just create when I need to. Like every other object I've made has some amount of code in it. Like even the collider objects have code in them. It has a user event here that runs a script, but it still has code in it. This is going to be a 100% empty object forever. Its purpose is to be empty. And actually, let me check something here. Is it possible to, like, generate a script inside of that using code? Let me see. I wonder if there is a way to do that. That's all. Okay, all that's sorted out now. Basically, all this code is doing is just doing keyboard inputs and just recording those, because these were normally offloaded onto the selector object. All this movement code was originally on the selector object, but now that I'm effectively writing that out and replacing it with direct variable... Yeah, basically the selector object was there because it was a useful highlight, but I'm basically currently doing like direct variable manipulation and then reflecting that visually by a sprite update, which works smoother, let's just put it that way, if I can get it working at all. That might be the next step in like updating it. Just remove object selector, period, from the game. Don't need it anymore. It was a handy bit of code while it existed. Very handy, actually. I did a really good job writing that, but if this works better, then it's better suited for this situation. Like, realistically, what I would do is... if I was changing this now, I would basically just... instead of having the selector... the object selector would probably just not even exist at that point. It would basically just be a sprite that I slap onto... yeah, like, all I would do at this point is, if I was changing it, again, I would just make it so that it's the sprite that's, like, popping up over the thing. Anyway, the point is moot. We've got other stuff to figure out how this works. For starters, I forgot I still need to get this thing to propagate all the data out. Like, I'm doing all this stuff, but this... I haven't even set up, like... I haven't even set up the code for how this stuff works when it's being selected or when I'm moving things around. Like, I haven't even done that part of it, which is the hard part, and the important part, ideally. Okay, so... I'm going to create another user event, which is going to have all this stuff in it. And this is going to handle menu object assignment. This is where all that stuff's going to be going on. So basically, right now, this is what I'm sitting on, right? I'm sitting on this room here. I've got my tabs up at the top, which I can theoretically click on, interact with, move between, whatever. However, I need to figure out a way to actually assign each of these blocks to something. I need to go, okay, this is the score adjusting. This is a max score, min score, score subtraction. This is the sound effects on or off. This is music. This is, whatever. I need to figure out a way to assign those properly. Right now, I've got numbers that theoretically go boop, 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 boop. So I can move between these things and say, okay, I'm currently selecting this page. I'm currently selecting this page. I'm currently selecting this object or this setting. But I need to find a way to assign these things properly. Okay, so all right, how am I going to do this? So we're going to get two things here. First, I got to do a little bit of setup. I've got to get, this is event 6. Yeah, so this is going to sit underneath here. This will be after any of the stuff regarding current page and current setting are cleared up. Let's do some bars. And this is going to be current. Let's do this grid height. Height of current setting grid. Grid height, let's do page current page of settings array. Okay, so this, I swap this. So page is equal to instance setting normally this would be showing up. It's very concerning that it's not. I don't know why this variable isn't getting pulled in. It's strange. Okay, in settings var tracker dot current page. So grid height is going to be Okay. Okay, so I've got the current page value, I've got the height of the grid involved. Maybe I should do, is that going to be, should I do 1 or negative? -1 or... Let's do -1. Let's call it, instead of grid height, let's call it grid max. So that way I can just use that as a maximum value when I'm doing between. Okay, now let's see. So I've got these two values set up again. Might as well pull this one in too. I'm curious actually if, I mean, it would be a terrible experience because there's no keyboard I can plug into my Steam Deck, but I'm wondering if it could run GameMaker. Can GameMaker run in Linux, actually? Let me just double check that. Can you run Game Studio in Linux? GameMaker Studio can be installed on Ubuntu. There's a beta. There was a beta for it in 2021. Setting up for Ubuntu. There it is. Wait, no, that's export. It's exporting to Ubuntu. That's not what I want. Runs through wine, so you have to do it through nonsense. Okay. Actually, I'm wondering here. This is target. Output. Oh, I see. Ubuntu. Okay, look at that. So it can output to Ubuntu if I want. What's this? What is this? Weird. Alright, I'm not going to bother with that. It would be really funny to output it to... Let me see something here. Is there a GameMaker Studio Steam Deck output? Version 2022.3, video playback, Steam Deck support, and more. Ah, this is when they changed it from GameMaker Studio to just GameMaker. Oh, right. No, okay, so I definitely have this one. Linux, app image, and Steam Deck. Adds an app image export option to GameMaker's Ubuntu target. Existing Linux export option has been changed to use the Steam runtime. These games exported to that option will only work on Steam, and for distribution to other services, app image must be used. Version also adds support for recording games on Steam Deck through the Ubuntu target. How do you do that? I'm not gonna fuck with this. I'm not gonna fuck with this. This is too dangerous. This is too dangerous. This might change way too many things that I don't want to deal with. I don't want to fuck with that. Okay, so okay. Anyway, so I got these values currently sitting in there, ready to be used for something. Also, hold on, I'll be right back. So I do this. Okay, so I gotta. Okay, so we've got slot 0 through 5. That's what's currently going on there. So, what I think I have to do as well is... Okay. We're going to make another variable here. I'm going to call this the offset. And we're going to do this. Bar min. Okay, now we do this. If say grid max is greater than 5, because we're going 0 to 5, so if grid max is greater than 5, that means that there's more objects than can be currently displayed on the screen. Our max is equal to 5. Else our max equal to grid max. Okay. So now I've got an offset, I've got a minimum value and a maximum value that's currently being shown off. So no, wait, because that offset value is going to get reset to 0 every single time, isn't it? So that actually needs to go in the create step. Or does it? that should go in the object instead. Maybe that should go in the object. Okay, so instead we're going to go to the object and we're going to create a min, max, and offset variable. I guess I can't use those because they're actually keywords. Oh no, they're functions. That's what it was. Just to make sure those work properly. Okay, wait, so minimum and maximum, given that they're going to be updating every single time every single frame, means I don't have to worry. Because those are... No, wait. I suppose saying it in the object doesn't make sense. I can just do it right here and just not have to worry about that. Yeah, I'll just not make it a... I just won't make it in the object. That makes more sense if I think about it. I just won't make it a variable. Okay. So the offset is 0, the minimum is 0, the The maximum is either going to be the maximum height of the grid or 5. Which is why I actually wanted to put it in the thing initially, because maybe I do have to put it in the object. Because the reason why I want to put it in the object is because it's detached a little bit from the step event. If I put it in the step event here, then I need to do a bunch of logic and checks to make sure that it's changing things when it needs to and not changing things when it doesn't need to. If I put it in the object, it's detached from that. So instead of running every single step, it only run on steps where something has changed in a way that makes it have to. Like if I change current setting to 0, it'll automatically change the offset to 0 and change the maximum back to whatever this is. On the other hand, if I change it to the grid max or whatever, it'll automatically do that. That's all logic I can actually bake into the previous step event. So I am going to put these in here after all. I'll just change to 5 actually, just for safekeeping. Just in case, because that is the maximum value. Okay, so we can do this. Basically, this is all working specifically for up and down. Up and down are the parts of this I need to deal with. So let's move left and right up. That, so that they're down here at the bottom, which makes it a little bit clearer what I'm dealing with here. And also do that, make things a little easier. Yeah, doing it to 0 should, setting the current setting to 0 will change all that stuff. Okay, so maybe I should set a macro. Just make a macro that's just current setting is that, or current page is that. Or setting current page. Just to cut this out. So you know what? Let's do that. Hop right into the user event here. We're just gonna make a right there. What? That was fucking what the fuck? That was bizarre. Step in at user event 6. Okay, so I want this. I want that. There we go. So those macros will make things a little easier to deal with, I hope. Settings, current setting, settings, current page. Look at that. So much smaller. It's also a lot easier to parse. There we go. Okay, so now we're looking at this. Right. So what I want to do is I also want to include... probably should include a macro here for settings. Offset. Where the hell did I write officed? Where did I write officed? There. Okay, there's still an office someplace. Where is that? I should find out. It's not there. No, it's not going to be there. Not there. Not there. Might be in 5. No, I haven't put anything there yet. 6. Offset. Where's off est? Offset. Nothing there. Where's off est? I got offset there. I don't think it's actually in here. I don't think it's actually in here. Which is fine. So you... Wait, no. Down... Down doesn't do that. Alright, so... How does this work? If you push down...
this would be a switch. I could have a switch where when I push down, by default it does nothing. By default, it'll do nothing.
Then if I do like... So let's do like, so what are we comparing? Are we doing switch? I guess... Settings, current setting. And in the instance that it's a case, I think it's, I believe it would be case. Let me just double check what the switch case syntax is. Yeah, switch expression, case, constant. Yeah, okay. So in the case that no, this doesn't work either because it's not. I can't do comparative work here. I can't do the comparative work, so it'd have to be an if. So if settings current setting. Okay, so in the case that the settings is greater than settings max, so let's say let's say there's 7 objects. I have 6 currently displayed, there's 7. In the case that I hit 6, or I hit slot 5, everything's normal, press it again, hit 6, which means that's greater than the current settings max. Wait, I know what I should do as well. God, is it in 2 or 1? I think it's in 2. No, it's in 1. No, it's in 0. Right, I actually defined these. Okay, so that's not it. This is tricky. setting offset increases by 1. Is that how I want to do it? I might as well do this. God, why is it... Okay, that's only if after doing this check, it's greater than settings max. Okay, so if it goes up to like 7 or something, it goes up to 7, which is still within range, so it doesn't reset to 0. And then this will go, setting is greater than settings max. Setting offset plus equal 1. Setting max plus equal 1.9. Okay, so now settings max is equal to whatever I had here. Okay, that's this is a mess. This is a real mess, honestly. So keyboard press down, page array length. do that. That's completely unnecessary. I just do array length instead. The exact same variable twice. Don't worry about it. Okay. So if settings custom current setting is greater than settings max, which is whatever, oh man, this is a mess. It's probably a much easier way of doing this that I'm not thinking of. It also doesn't help that it's so sluggish when I'm typing. Okay, so do this. If it pushes the edge of it, basically, then if it's pushing the edge, it'll update it by 1. If it's back all the way to 0, oh no, actually this doesn't work, because if I go all the way up, then it's not going to have the right offset. There we go. So if it zips all the way, if you push up, it'll zip all the way to the bottom of the list, which will give you this. Settings offset plus equal to setting current setting minus settings max. So if I've got like 10 things in there, the current setting will be 10. It will be 9. But let's say it's 10 minus the settings max, which is 6, which is going to be an offset of 4. Settings max will be updated to 4. Settings min will be updated by 4. So that'll move the entire thing into position. It's fine at the moment because I'm not. This code's effectively completely useless at the moment because I don't even have that many settings. Actually, I should probably make it settings min. Instead of setting it equal to 0, which is sort of like a reset, I'll just do this, which saves me from having to do a little bit extra here. So settings offset is equal to min minus settings current setting. min minus equal. This isn't going to be plus equal, it's just going to be that. Minus equal settings offset. And there. So I don't have to have a nested if. So is that right? Let's say we're at 5 to 10 or something, 4 to 10. I set it to 0. 4 minus 0 is 4. The minimum gets reduced to 0. Maximum gets reduced to 6. Perfect. Same thing goes if I reduce it to 3. Just, if I manage to somehow skip everything, it'll just move it up. See, that's underneath the number, though. So if the current setting is set to setting is set to 0. Yeah, because array length is the length minus 1. Okay, I think that'll work. Setting is running on a 0 to whatever scale. Now this can just get copied right to here. There we go. Can't tell if it's working or not, but it's not crashing, which is a good sign. Very good sign it's not crashing. Okay, so that takes care of that bit. Now we get to this part, which is what all that setup was for. Okay, so page... okay, hold on a moment. I'll be right back. Event perform. What's this? Generating object events. Oh! Event perform. Object that should have its event triggered. Type event to perform when you press a thing. Event create. How would I like... Okay, let's see here. Event perform, key press, or W. This would perform the event associated with keyboard press W key without actually generating a keyboard press. Oh, that's what it does. Perform the begin step event. Call for any of the step events would cause the begin step event code to be run twice. Oh, okay. I see. So this is generating... Effectively, this is adding false or manually controlled inputs that are doing this. It's not quite what I want. Let's see. Because the reason why I'm looking at this is because it'd be really easy, or rather, it would make things way easier if I could create the objects for the menu. I create the menu objects, and then just excuse me. I could create the menu object, and then add a step event to it, which controls the image state. So if it reads like, okay, the thing from here is, you know, this information, it can pull that out and go, okay, so now that I've got this information, I can tell the variable is set to this, which means my state is changed to 1 or 0. That's what I'm trying to figure out if I can do. Okay, menu object assignment. Right. So I don't need to deal with any of the stuff for the offset, the minimum and the maximum, because that's all being handled by a separate event that's running before this in the step event. It's all being handled in here. I probably should change this, actually. The reason I did that is because this will only run in the instances that it's above or below the current information. That said, here I should still probably throw in those variable cleanups just to be on the safe side. Because I only need them to run specifically when I change pages. Get over here. I want those to reset every single time I move to a new tab, so this is fine. So I have 6 minus 1. Okay, yes, good. Perfect. So if I have a full array of 6, minus 1, that height will be 6 on the grid, which would be 5. It's not greater than 5, therefore it just defaults to 5. If it was 7, it would go down to 6, which would cap it at 5. Okay. Okay, good. God, it feels so bad to type on this now. Okay, so now, if I move left and right, it'll automatically adjust things properly. Or rather, when I move left and right, it'll reset everything to 0. It'll reset current page count. Let's see, the current page gets upped or lowered by 1, you know, whatever. And then it'll loop around between points if necessary. Current setting, which is the currently selected thing, gets set to 0. Offset gets set to 0. Minimum gets set to 0 because it's always going to be 0. And then the maximum is either 5 or however long that particular part of the grid is. That's wrong. It should be DS grid height. There. Because that's an actual number. Okay. When we push left, reduces by 1. Goes between those two values. 0, 0, 0. Either 5 or whatever the maximum value is. And then down here, skip these two because these have not changed. Down and up, it's just add 1, minus 1. Zips between 2 points. If current setting is greater than settings max, which is generated at the top whenever you swap pages, I probably should change that so it does run once with that little bit of code during the create event, just so the initial page is set properly. Anyway, does that, and then this one is set properly here. Yeah, let me do that real quick. So during create, 0, 1, or 2, where would I put it? Probably maybe 2. No, this one's kind of 1. No, I don't want to put that here either. I'll put it in 0 in that case and go alongside this bit. let's go with I feel like having all these things directly linked to this object is probably a bad idea. We'll have to see, I suppose. That should do it. That should do it. Okay, so now we get back to this point again. Oh boy. I keep just getting to this point and then not doing anything. Okay. So if I do this, I've got the page, grid max, whatever. So how do I do this? I guess the best way to do it would be like... Okay, so you know what? I'm going to add a draw event real quick here. Draw GUI. Let me look at the create event. That was 0, right? Yes. let's call that, let's just add this as captions so I can just see what I'm doing. Game. Sound. The lag is really bad here, and I don't know what's causing it. It's so bad. I'm gonna do this as well because it is gonna be more compressed than this nonsense. Like the blocks are very handy for learning, but God, these things are huge and take up way too much space. Easier just doing this. God, this is display. Look at that, way easier to do. Okay, next one is exit. Okay. That's dealt with. So I'll be able to see whatever's going on with those things. Also, let's do set text alignment. Cheating. I'm a little cheaty boy. Okay, so now it'll draw that text on top of the major boxes, which is a nice thing to have. Well, not quite. Why isn't it doing that in the right spot? That's a weird one. Oh, it's probably because I better know why. So it's yeah, rels x. Y. That should do it. Yep, there you go. There you go. Haha. Perfect. I just gotta do this. Learning functions was a very handy thing. Yeah, look at that. Haha. Anything about printing it up can be dealt with at a later date and time. The important part is I got GUI. Okay, now how do I do this bit?
Okay, so
Let's do switch. Let's get page. Case page is 0. This one is going to be 0. There we go. Now I just copy this 3 times. 2, 3. Okay, so in case 0, and then case 1, this one becomes 0. There we go. Now, go to settings. Yes! Yes! It's a thing of beauty. Look at that. Look at that! Oh, you love to see it. You love to see it. Okay, so that takes care of this thing, which is going to be a big space hog, because the fucking whatever's going on here. Okay, now. So, for, I is equal to 0, I think it's the comparative thing goes in here. I is less than grid max. Actually, no, I is less than 5. Or I is less than 6. Is this the wrong syntax? Oh, right. Duh. Okay. So for I is equal to 0, I is less than 6. I is plus or equal to 1. Okay, so we want slot I okay, so what I want to do is slot I dot index equal to okay, so if I is less than grid max okay, this should work, which means if I go to settings, I don't see anything. Fuck. Sprite index -1 not the default? Sprite index. I guess it would be sprite index is equal to this spray menu. Is it menu button? Yeah, I guess it'd be menu button. Okay, good. This has 3 options. That is correct, technically speaking. Because it is currently pulling... Like, I need to override it. But it's currently pulling from... So it should be 3, 2, 3, 4. 3, 2, 3, 4. Why is that? Why is sound at 0? Oh, it should be 1. That's why. So it should be 3, 1, 3, 4. But it's missing 1. Less than or equal to grid max. There we go. Look at that. Aha. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah. And basically all that does is just turns the sprite off. It doesn't get rid of it. It just turns it off. It makes it invisible. It's still there. It's still present. It's just invisible. Still got to figure that how I'm going to do that for the final one, but it's fine. Okay, so anyway, those are done there. So after this one, you go for exactly the same thing, I guess. Or actually, var I is less than max is 1. Or less than or equal to grid max. Either one works. Okay. For I is less equal 0, blah, 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 so it'll go through that. If I is equal to underscore setting, I is equal to setting, then slot I dot image index is equal to 1 or 0. Else slot I dot image index equal to 1. Now, if I take a look at this in the settings, oh, I feel powerful. Look at this. 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 Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, that's exciting. Oh, I feel so good. And the best part is I've gone through this whole thing and I haven't even gotten a crash or bug error yet. Like, I've been doing this whole thing clean. This has been perfectly clean. The only issues I've been having are due to GameMaker being really weird today. Just when I'm typing stuff. And it's all, like, the only things that aren't, like, this is hard-coded right here. This part where I have, you know, page selection based on whatever. That's hard-coded because I have no way to actually convert the page icons to, you know, whatever option I'm looking at. But hey, the rest of it works. Hey. Okay, now we get to the hard part. Okay. What do I have set for each slot? Like, what did I do with that? It's probably in user event 1. Yeah, I just created the thing. I created an image. I set the image index, the scale, and that's it. What I could theoretically do here. Now, was it worth it? No, probably not. Okay, so going back to this.
do here?
I guess what I have to do. How do I do this? So each of the slots, I guess what I would do is I would take the slot and then do the offset added to it for each. Okay, so it'd be something like this. So it'd be something like this. For I, oops, yes, hold on. For I equal to 0, I is less than 6, again, because this is going theoretically on a maximum here. Do I want to do that? No, I guess it'd be grid max. Because I don't want to fill up spaces that I don't have with information that doesn't exist. That's a good way to get a crash. Let's roll 1. Oops. There we go. Okay, so for that value... Okay, so you go... I goes from 0 to grid max. So it'll go 0, 1, 2, for example, in the first one. Slot I is equal to... This is weird. It would be like global dot settings global dot setting array. It wouldn't be I. It would be underscore page, and then is this? Well, I'm gonna look at my settings real quick. Yeah, that, and then blah blah. So it'll be 0 and then I. Zero comma I, like that. Yeah, that would be the value for it. And then... Okay, so what I guess I should do here is go back here and modify each of these things, each of these instances. Image index... And then we're going to have, let's say, 2 more variables. We're going to call it value. And name. Let's do that. So that's going to be added to both, all these parts. Okay, so that changes there. So now we go back to here. So this would be slot I dot value would be that, and then slot I dot name will be this. Okay, so now if we go here, let's go to the Draw GUI event. And we're going to go 4 bar I 0 I is less than or equal to I is less than or equal to this. And page is settings, current page. God, really? One. I guess it would actually just be less than this in that case. And finally, I plus equal 1. Okay, so for that, it'll go. It'll do this. Okay, so it'll do relative x, which is slot I dot x, then slot I dot y. Then it'll output string slot I dot name. Okay, let's see if this works. This is going to be the first real test to see if it breaks. Oh my god, look at this. It's so good. Oh my god, it's so good. It's so good. It's so good. Oh, it's perfect. Oh my god, it's perfect. Okay, so now we change this around. We don't change this around, rather. We additionally throw in another one of these right here. We are going to put that... let's go slot... X plus, let's say 200. And that is going to be slot I dot value. Oh yeah, right. I didn't need to do on the y-axis. That was dumb. Could be a little bit further out here. Let's have a 300. And you know, yeah, that's fine. Max score is currently 5, min score is 0, score tracked is 0. Sound is currently set to 1, which I need to adjust slightly. Display currently set to a 720p resolution. Window type is 0, which means windowed. It's not borderless. FPS is 60. And you have this. Precise collisions means it's not currently active. What if the 0? Very beautiful. It's beautiful. Okay. Good. So now I need to figure out how to do the values. But it's working. It's working. This is the smoothest it's gone, and I'm really happy that like all my hemming and hawing about how to actually implement all this stuff is working properly. Like fine-tuning needed, of course, but it works. It works. That's so exciting. Okay, blah 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 blah. Need a spicy meatball. Now what do I need to do here? So now that I've got that more or less set, honestly, just having the 9-slice thing makes it look so much better. It's incredible. Let me think here. So if I do this, what do I want to? How do I get the values translated properly? That's the question, because like when I was doing it up here in the Draw GUI event for this, oh, that's right. It's also drawing the temporary. It's supposed to pull out the temporary values, not the actual values. Right. This is going to be trickier. Okay, you know what? I'm going to put it there for the moment. Because this is... Oh, that's the wrong button. That's fine. Like, honestly, this is incredibly good work in my opinion. I got the majority of what I needed working. I just need to, like... I just need to figure out some of the fine details and get it fixed up. But this is really exciting. Look at this. It looks so good. I mean, relatively. But it looks so good. It looks really good, honestly. Alright, so I'm gonna leave that there for now. I'm not gonna... there's so much stuff I need to do in the source control. Like, there's so many changes I need to put in. Hopefully I'll be able to finally commit the changes properly when I've got this properly sorted. So, what do I need to do now? I need to first get those displaying the temporary values, which means I need to somehow tie the temporary values that I'm creating here in event 2. Like, I got a bunch of temp values right there. I need to somehow get those temporary values, like, assigned to part of the arrays or something. You know what would be a really easy way to do it, actually? A really easy way to do it, actually, would just be if I went right here to the script for settings, and I just expanded this out slightly. Just created another... Instead of this being 1, this becomes 2, and create a third column in the array here, which just has temporary value storage. And literally all it does is pull the value from here when the settings is opened. Like, when the settings thing is opened, all it does is it just pulls that value in from that spot. So actually, you know, well, let's do that right fucking now. Okay, so this is going to be 3 wide. Whoops. This is going to be 2. Wait, no. Yeah, 2. 3. Let's be 3. Name, temp value, storage, current value. And this is actually backwards. There. Just going to change things up just like this. That's literally all I'm doing. Just adding an empty spot to it effectively. Might not even need this one, but it's probably better to keep it in there just for consistency. You never know, I might turn this part into its own setting. Like an advanced settings option or something. There we go. Okay, so now I have to go back to the draw event here and change this. No, actually, I need to go to here and user event 1 and change it to not that. Where is it? Oh, there it is. There, wait. String slot I.name slot I.value. Okay, so it's in here. Yeah, right here. That's this is actually 1, and that's 2 now. Okay, now I need to go back to here. This part, I need to get the temporary variables from event 2. And these are actually... Okay, so this is global dot setting array. Global dot setting array. Oh, yeah, I gotta do this fucking manually now. God. Gotta open up setting helper. Okay, so sound effects oft is setting array. Setting array 1 because it's over and then down. Okay, max score 1, min score subtract. Window. And then just when it's done, these will just be flipped over. When I'm just writing out the data, this will be flipped over, so this temporary variable data gets put over to here. So I'll just be working on this stuff in the meantime. Okay, resolution, low res height. Res custom. Is that actually... Okay. Temp frames, frame rate. There. Make sure nothing broke. Shit. Settings, temp max, not set for reading it. Object master settings. User defined 3. Temp max, not set for reading. Oh, duh, of course. Right. So all these things are right. Of course. I wish there was like local macros I could use, because I don't want to have a macro that affects everything for this. I just want a macro right here at the time being. So next score. Yep. How did that even? What was that about? Temp res. A window. Okay, those are the other ones that actually have to loop through arrays to get the values. Undefined. Index out of bounds writing size is 2-1. So what's going on there? That's weird. Sound effects should only have a height of 1. Grid 1 index out of bounds, size is 2-1. Why is it doing that? Just doing that every single step. Index out of bounds. Index out of bounds to 0 for grid 1. Huh. So why is it out of bounds? Might be something in the draw event. Well, no, it wouldn't be in the draw event because this is just drawing from someplace else. So it would be in like not here. That shouldn't be happening, though, because... It's not this one. Okay, let's try this. I'm gonna try this. It's frozen in place. Why isn't it showing up? What is... There we go. That was bizarre. Why is it doing this now? That one? weird. Why is that happening? Oh, duh, of course. Huh. They didn't change the variables, that's why. Nope, still not doing it. That was it. It was stupid. That was the problem. Alright, and now that should be... if I remember correctly, I did set this up so it is reading... That should be reading the temporary values for the thing. Yes, those are getting the temporary values. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna leave that there then. That's enough of my brain use for today, I think. It's starting to get very warm in my room, and I'm still running on... I've had less sleep today than I've streamed. I streamed longer than I slept last night. So I need to take a nap. And or eat food. Both are good. Possibly at the same time. Not simultaneously, but like one and then the other. Anyway, I'm gonna fucking let that go. But hey! Settings work! Which means I'm also gonna have to look at adjusting some other things. Like this settings menu, which That could use a lot of work. Hey, look, it works. Ha! Okay, this is normal collisions. I don't have... Yeah, I don't have realistic collisions active right now. Oh no, a scar. Well, I finally got that thing to work, though. All I had to do was clamp. All I had to do was clamp it. Granted, I wouldn't have been able to clamp it properly without the knowledge of how to do so, so hey. All I had to do was clamp it. All I had to do was clamp it. Alright. That's where we're going to leave that for today. I'll be back tomorrow with Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, and more importantly, I'll be back with more of this next week, where we'll finish off the settings menu, get everything all set-inged there, and I promise I won't spend too much time playing with my Steam Deck. I was using it earlier. Before the stream started, I did actually pull it out and do a quick hunt on Monster Hunter. And very cool piece of technology. Still has some downsides. But it runs games surprisingly well for the size and heft of it. Anyway, I'm going to leave that there. I'll be back tomorrow, like I said, with Pathfinder. Enjoy the rest of your day, night, evening, what have you. You've been listening, once again, to the StreamBeats Hi-Fi playlist. Enjoy the rest of your day, night, evening, what have you. Thanks for stopping by, and see you next time.